fellow inventors, welcome to the stream, you guys. Hello. Oh my goodness. Inventors, if you haven't seen the post on Twitter, I don't even know what to tell you guys. Oh my goodness. So to catch you guys up on well, one, why the stream started like half an hour early, or half an hour later, sorry, not early, half an hour later, but also why I'm like this. I got caught in a spontaneous thunderstorm, so that was fun. I mean, I did see it on the weather broadcast, but like, I'm like, you know what, I think I can, you know, about make it, or like, oh, it shouldn't be that bad. Oh my goodness, it was bad. It literally came out of nowhere. Like, the sky was gloomy and dark, and then all of a sudden it just started pouring buckets. Like, I don't even know how to describe that kind of rain to you guys. It's like tsunami level rain. I was like, oh my gosh. And like extreme wind as well, but only for like a good, like, maybe at most maybe like 3 minutes. But man, like, everything was drenched. I was drenched. I had to like clean up before the stream, which is why I had to delay it a little bit. I got absolutely drenched. Ooh, what a way to start a stream, am I right? Hello, guys. But anyhow, I am Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk inventor from the Sky City of Leviton, and today we're gonna be doing some more game design stuff. More doing our TTRPG. That's a tabletop role-playing game, for those of you that don't know the acronym. We're gonna be working on that and trying to incorporate HoloLive talents into it, because it is our HoloMarathon week, so we're gonna try to you know, commemorate that. All the people going, all the people who have gone already on that. Like recently being Mume, which I also just found out as well last night. Apparently Mume's like graduation, like final, like not the final stream, but like the graduation recording slash stream, or whatever you want to call it, with all the her performances and the songs and whatnot, it got copyright claimed. So if you were to actually I don't even know if it's, I hope it's back up soon, but like, again, let me just search up here. I think it's already, you wouldn't be able to see it actually if you do go into her channel. Yeah, it still hasn't been fixed. I think it was quite recent as well. It's not on there. My heart sinked when I saw that. I was like, oh no. Apparently got copyright stricken from Sony, so it's an auto hit, so it wasn't like they, you know, actively went out their way to take that down or anything, just based off their system and whatnot. So fingers crossed that does you know, get back, because for one, I want to enjoy the songs, but also it's the, come on now, it's the grad stream. I'm surprised that they don't have like holo talents on a whitelist, because, you know, they have contracts and whatnot with them. So I'm just like, what is going on, Sony? But yeah, that was quite unfortunate, but the community pulled through. I'm pretty sure if you go somewhere online, you can probably find, because most of the stream was just songs back to back and a lot of talking in between, and also because it was like pre-recorded as well. Yeah, you can probably find it somewhere. Probably fans have made tons of playlists, but it is so unfortunate that it's happening, because, man, my heart totally sinked when I heard that news, because it wasn't even through like actually going to the channel and finding out. I was watching some other people on Twitch and on YouTube with the HoloCure, because we were doing that yesterday on a stream. Thank you to those of you that did come out to that and tune in. That meant a lot. But we did HoloCure yesterday. So after the stream, I was just like, you know what? Let's see who else is playing some HoloCure. Maybe I'll tune in. I didn't find anyone live, but I did find a VOD of a YouTuber I think we're shutting out today, which is why I checked it out, just to be like, hey, let's see what they're making, what kind of content they're doing, so I have a better idea for our shout out today. So I went to their channel, just clicked on the first Hall Cure stream, and then early in the stream, you know, someone in their chat was like, "Hey, did you know that the Mume grad thing is like not there anymore? It's down." I'm like, "What? Huh?" Like, I legitimately had the same reaction, sir. It was insane. So again, I hope that they're able to bring that back, because my goodness, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. But the plan for today, Inventors, is to work on our TTRPG. You may have also seen in the title, we're doing some Minecraft as well, because honestly, I want to get back in the world. Last time we we tried to find kelp, and then we just ended up losing ourselves in the world. Thankfully, I did find our home again off stream, so we're good on that. And just in case, I have turned on cheats so we can teleport there. If what the heck is going on? Ah, scuff. I don't know what that was. But just in case, I think that's actually my I think it was my iPhone trying to open up hand gestures. That's funny. I am not trying to do that. Anyhow, but yeah, Minecraft. I've turned on the cheats just in case, so when we do get to that part of the stream today, if we ever need to as a last resort, just to beep boop ourselves back home. I probably have to test some locations, because I don't remember exactly. I should have written this down. About where like our actual village was, but the coordinates are like in the ground. Maybe we'll write it down today, actually, because we're at the base in the game, so we might as well do that. Hope you all are having a somewhat okay week. I know it's been a lot in the community. There's been so much happening. It's really intense right now. But we've got a lot of great things as well. A lot of things to celebrate in contrast to that, despite everything that's going on. So with that being said, let's celebrate a little HoloLive here, and let's get into our TTRPG WBC Realms. Can't wait to get into some designing for that. We're not going to go too much into the design today, but we are going to fill some things out. Because, well, one, from what I'm seeing, like, these design streams, they're fun, but like, I really want to do some Minecraft today, so probably going to be doing that for the majority of the stream. But otherwise, yeah, we're just gonna probably fill out some tables today. Probably, again, incorporate those HoloLive talents into the game. The ones we're definitely gonna do, Mume, and then Gura, and maybe Myth. We'll see if we have time for that. But yeah, probably just gonna be notes for now. So let's head over and take a look at what we got. Alrighty. Let's see here. So again, this is WBC Realms. This is the tabletop role-playing game that is based in our group's lore world. WBC, that's the group I'm from. We're just a group of friends looking to do some VTubing for fun. Some of us are streamers, some of us are content creators, and just doing like video stuff and not live streaming things. So, but majority of us are streamers. It's only 3 of us. It's me, Bishop, and Grow. Hence the WBC. It's the that's the our acronyms, I guess, put together. So yeah, let's see what we were doing last time, because it's been a while since we did one of these design streams. So let's take a look here. I pretty much haven't changed much because I've been working on other things, but let's just take a look here. So yeah, we did some character naming stuff. We're probably gonna put in the names today. I'm thinking of filling out these tables, and or majority of these tables. I'm not sure too much on the name stuff because we have to really think about that. We have Realm of Origin. So these are your character creation things. We might determine some, like, finalize some backgrounds. We'll definitely put in some area of expertise here. That's one thing we can do for sure today. And then I'm just trying to think here. We can try to put some talent in here, and then I like the idea of putting in some equipment and items. Not too much, because as much as I love having the customization and stuff, I don't want to overwhelm players too much with like all these things that I can have. But that's always something to consider as well. Like, you don't need to always have too much stuff, right? Because this page is already what, or this document I should say, is already what, 18 pages. So I don't want to overwhelm them with a bit, with, you know, even more, because the tables are going to expand because we're going to put stuff in them. Alrighty, let's see. And then we have our effects here. Okay, I guess I could just write in little meanings of what those mean, but we'll see how that is. And then, yeah, we have our, last time we worked mainly on this part, which is the vehicle creation, and how, like, because this adventure takes place during the 5th annual Solar Sprint, that's the name of the race, Solar Sprint Championships. Think of it like Formula 1, but on floating islands in the sky. So it's pretty fun stuff. So this is just how you will, in that world, you would create your cart or your vehicle, I guess, that you're going to be racing around in, and what components you need of it, and then certain stats related to those components, which we'll probably put in somewhere here. I think we're thinking of putting it in GM notes, because I don't know if again, I don't know if we want to have, so here are the stats here. We have speed. So for every cart, they have these base stats. They have speed, maneuverability, durability, and power. But because the way we've designed this TTRPG, it's very narrative based. So there's no stats per se. The only, like, quote unquote stat thing that you have is, if we go up here, we have this, I guess. I mean, it's not really a stat, it's more like a tracker, like a narrative tracker, I guess. But basically we'll, like, shift around as the narrative goes to kind of reflect a mental state of your character. So I guess you could call it stats, but it's not really, like, too much we can play off of this. We'll see if we want to do something like that. But yeah, here are the stats that we determine and how they work. So speed is how fast your vehicle can go during the race. Maneuverability is how well your vehicle is able to move around the track and make swift adjustments. So if you wanted to make, like, a sharp turn or something, like, this would be into maneuverability. Or, like, if you wanted to, I don't know, like, race up a ramp or something, that would be part of it. And then durability is how much damage or how much hits your vehicle can take before it blows out and spins out and basically destroys itself. So that's that. And then we have power, which is kind of a bit more subjective, I would say, and what it is. I don't think, did we? Oh, no, we did. Okay, but basically it's how well you can tell your vehicle, or how well can your vehicle, like, deal that damage, like how much drive, I guess, it has behind it. This is affected by your power core that you will get for every vehicle, any customizations you make, and the engine that you get as well. And then we determine, like, what that stat is here. And then you'll see, like, these correspond to the, if we go up here, to whatever components you have to get for your minimum components that you get for your car. So customizations will impact all the stats, but these ones only affect the main ones here, because obviously you got to have tires for a car, you got to have the body, you have to have some sort of power source to it, and then you have to have your engine, right? Because an engine without oil is just kind of useless. So you got to have some sort of power core to it. And because this world works around, like, elements and, like, more physical things, like, they have more, like, modern industrial things, but also having more, like, elemental and spiritual connections, kind of contrasting that. That's the reason why we chose power core here, is because it's not like, engine oil or something like that to power it up, because you can power it up with your elemental abilities, if you have a strong enough connection to it, and if you're able to harness it to a good amount of degree, or just to any degree at all, I guess. It just depends. But then you can use a more elemental based power core. Otherwise, you'd have to find some more physical means. So we've had some vehicle modifications and additions here. For example, you can have a dual elemental intake where like 2 riders can put in 2 elements, or perhaps if your GM allows, you can have your character go into 2 realms here that gain them 2 powers, 2 elemental abilities, I should say. So you make at the beginning you make your realm of origin roll by rolling a d6, and again, if your GM deems it, appropriate for a character, you can roll for this again and choose whatever realm, and then you would get to control a certain elemental ability here. For example, for me, I am Realm of Sky, and even though I don't have like too much control over what it says here, everybody still has it to some extent. It's just stronger or weaker depending on how connected you are to your element spiritually. So spiritually and like I guess emotionally as well counts towards that. But because I take more than the physical realm of things, I'm not too connected with my ability to control like the atmosphere and climate as a person of the realm of sky. But perhaps someone like Bishop, my friend who's in the realm of frost, also part of WBC, might be, because he does have more of those connections. I mean, there are people who are just more connected anyway, just naturally, to those elements and whatnot. There's a lot of people that come from their land are great spiritual healers and have a bunch of amazing people there, so they're very in tune with their element, because they don't really get out that often. They're usually isolated to the poles of the earth, so it's they're usually isolated to the poles of the earth, so they I guess they have nothing but time to focus on that part of themselves. Whereas some of us living in a more like modern society may not have that time to like calm down and connect with that side of us. So just a little lore drop there. But yeah, here we go. So let's I don't know why I said here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do the element of expertise, or element area of expertise. So essentially, this is like your skill in the game. What is something you're proficient in, right? So in a D&D terms, it's like, any of you guys that play D&D, it's like, your proficiency, or like any kind of skill that you have. So these are the base ones that you can just roll for, or you could just choose one from a list here. But of course, your GM has to approve based off what you pick, if it aligns with the character, because this would be deviating off what we have here. So this is where we can have a little bit of fun and just kind of name things. Let's see. I want to have at least one additional expertise for everything. So let's write down. I have a specific order in which I have the realms here. It's just by size, I guess, population. We're gonna do that real quick. Is this the same? Hold up. Is this the? Yep. Alright, this is the this is the same same thing here. Okay. Maybe we'll have 2 additional ones. That could be interesting. So then players have a little bit more choice. Or maybe just have one additional for each realm. Yeah, maybe.
Get your whole crew together because
We'll
is back.
we'll see how that goes and how we wanna do that. Alrighty. Excuse the music pausing. This is what happens when you don't have the paid version of certain streaming apps. I'm just gonna wait on the ad to skip over there, and then we're gonna resume the music. Alrighty. Okay, we'll probably go for a little bit. I think until we get this table done, and then we'll also, yeah, get the table done, and then I say maybe the equipment and items, just because that might be easier for me to think about. Because the talents might take a little bit, because they need to be, you know, flares. They need to be specific. So, I mean, I guess the items and equipment has to be specific, but I can be a bit more general with those. So, let's head over to here. Okay, so expertise, related realm of origin. Why did I hold on? Why did I need a related realm of origin again? Let's see. Determine your expertise. Picking the table. It must. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Maybe I say it must align. Oh, is it because originally I wanted it to align with the area of realm of origin? Maybe. That seems stupid. I think maybe, yeah, because then it's like I kind of have to roll for these main ones, or else. I mean, I guess you're not at a loss technically. Like, you're technically guaranteed one of these if you roll something. Like, you're guaranteed another choice of expertise if you don't like what you rolled here. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Let's just put that in here so people know. If picked from the table must align with your character's realm of origin. So converse with the GM first before officially picking one from the from the table. All right, let's see. What does Earth have? Trying to think, because I have a buddy in the realm of Earth. Crow, also part of our group. Crow Redwing. I'm just trying to think, like, what kind of skill would someone in his realm have that could be unique to this, or possibly help out during the adventure? That's also something to keep in mind as well. Like, I gotta keep this general enough where, like, no matter which adventure you're playing within this whole, I don't know what to call it, within this franchise, I guess, this WBC Realms kind of world. Yeah, I had to keep it general enough where it's like, if I... yeah. You have to keep it general enough where it's like, oh yeah, it can apply to like whatever adventure works. Oh, hello, welcome. Welcome to the chat. We're doing some game design here. We're designing our TTRPG. I don't know if you tuned into that stream or not. Can't remember exactly. But then afterwards, we're gonna hop onto Minecraft, so it won't be too long. Welcome back. Alrighty. Let's see. First here. Okay, my my initial idea is like, oh, mining, but like, is that stereotyping at that point? Maybe. Maybe I'm trying to think. Would so we already have combat here, so I was like, if I put like like what Crow does, which is golden, being a golden weaponsmith, like the weaponsmith part would probably follow under combat, and the goldsmith, I don't know how useful that skill would be actually. Okay, well let's just see what I wrote here. So outlines areas or skills your character has required from their training. Okay. I guess because we don't have the greater, I haven't really thought about the greater lore yet for these people. Ooh, wait, maybe we could say like, hold on, I want to see if this is a word before I before I type it in here, and if it means anything else. Okay. Okay, so I was gonna say like trade master or something. That's kind of cool. I think that'd be interesting. That's more like a title though. That's true. Let's see if we can put that in somewhere else then. Oh yeah, maybe even the backgrounds. Hold up. Oh wait, that's an interesting. Okay, I think we've just found another background. Neat. All right, there we go. That kind of gives us a little scope of how to deal with this. Let's see. I'm gonna move the table down here. Earth, like trade master. Okay, how would I shape that? If we have that as a background, how do we move that into this? Okay, well, we'll skip that for now and we'll come back to it. Let's see, water, area of expertise. Okay, I think I already have healing. I was just gonna say healing. You know, it'd be an interesting. I kind of want to have like a little art something. Like have someone like be. Which realm would be most proficient in like art? Because I remember. Just go to GM Binder here. Just gonna go to my thing real quick. We go to. It was yep. So this is the first adventure I designed. I didn't do this on stream, but my own time here. We're basing. This is also set in the WBC Realms world. Different story, but basically the same. Well, no, not the same system actually, because we are. This one's based off the Honey Heist system. But we actually might translate that in the future to what we're working on right now. But I just want to use this as a reference though to get an idea of expertise here. Did I? Okay. Inventing, spellcasting, stealth, navigation. Oh yeah, I had cooking here. Oh, here we go. Character roles. We had face, brains, muscle, linguist. Yeah, we had artist here. Maybe. Okay, who would be best at like? I think hacking would be an interesting thing. I think that's more our realm actually. We'll go hacking. That could be cool. And then astral. I think it should be more. Here's the question though. Do I make it the names more evocative? Then you kind of want to choose this more. But then like if I do that, you won't probably be rolling for this. All right, that's fine. We'll keep it more general then. Love this BGM going on right now. And turn it up. like the idea of hacking there. Let's see what else we have. Linguist. That's kind of what we have with the communication thing going on. Hacker. I like the artist kind of thing. Maybe that will have to do with water, I think. Yeah, I can see that happening. Celebrating art. So how do we word this here? So this is a skill. So we have navigation, communication, healing, combat, inventing, stealth, hacking, drawing and painting. I don't know. Oh, wait. Drawing and painting. Wait, that gives me an idea. Okay. Chat, let me know. What do you guys think about, like, tapestry? That could be interesting. Though I think that's a specific skill, though. And not, like, general to art. Yeah, that is a specific skill. Do let me know what you guys think about that. That could be cool. I don't know how useful that would be, though, in the adventure. In the context of everything. Or are you gonna do, like, drape a... Actually, maybe... I wonder... if... For Astral, we do tapestry, except... we, in our description part, we say, like, oh, the threads that they weave into it contain like magical properties, so it's kind of acts as them like creating a spell or like you know, weaving together some sort of incantation or something, either within their clothing or I guess in this case in the tapestry or something like that. That could be cool. Okay, I think we'll put that in the description. We'll say something like that. Or maybe... yeah, okay. Fire, I'm thinking like... Ooh, wait, you know what would be interesting? If we had, like... Yeah, I'm just gonna search up... I think it's called... Yeah. If we went something along the lines of, like, pyrotechnic or something, that'd be kind of cool. Although that's more a background, if we put it like that, but... How do we even word this to make it sound like a skill? Techniques? No, actually... Navigation, communication, healing, combat, stealth, hacking, magical tapestry making, pyrotechnics, I guess. But I guess it would just be stick as this, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what about frost here? Probably something to do with more the spiritual side, but we kind of had the healing part of it in there, so maybe I think what else they do. Let's see, what if I just search up jobs, work with ice? Ice sculpting? I guess like ice cutter, that could be interesting. But like, how how useful would that be in the context of the adventure, though? That's the thing. Like, when are you gonna use that skill? Because it's not like, oh, I can make a fancy looking ice statue in like a few hours, but then can't really do much with it, or Like, I can't do anything outside of that. I don't want to... Oh wait, you know what we haven't put yet? We haven't put like hunting or anything. Wait, that's interesting. Hold up. I can't believe we haven't put that yet. Alright, I think I might put that for Earth actually, because they come from a history of hunter-gatherers, so... Makes sense for them to do hunting slash... we'll call it tracking. It's different from navigation because it's mainly on like live targets. It's not like, oh yeah, how do you get from one place to another? That's good. I like that. All right, we're getting somewhere. Let's go. All right, water. Fire, water, air. The avatar. What? Let's see. Water. Trying to think if we can think of something niche. Do let me know in chat as well if you guys have any ideas for any skills that people who can control water might have. Just some ideas. And work on this together, because after all, this is our adventure. We are working on this so that I can hopefully one day publish it to you guys, and then we can all try it out on stream or off stream, or just you guys can try it in your own groups for fun, you know. Frost. Let's see. Okay, I'm using a lot of my brain right now. Okay, I remember having a list of. Remember in this document having a. There we go. All the location notes. Actually, did I have a notes about the realms, or I don't think I did with this, did I? I have the game master stuff, I have the locations. Yes, we have the locations. So these are borrowed from the Game Master. Was it the Game Master's Guide to More Random Encounters? So these are the maps and whatnot that you'll see in the book. Kind of just pulled their little details, and sometimes on the tables I had to modify things because it's meant for like a D&D 5e kind of format. So it's a bit weird in how like a lot of this stuff won't line up because. Like obviously in our game there's no dice, but even in this version of the game, this Honey Heist based system version, even then there's dice, but like it's not as much. You don't really roll the dice as much as you do with of course like something like 5e. So again, whenever the table's altered, just table altered here. I'm just trying to look through this and see if we have see if we have any information about the realms here. I remember putting something somewhere, or maybe I'm just thinking of our own adventure that we're making right now. Yeah, so this is what everything used to look like on the character sheet. Guess I'll show you guys what it looks like now. I can pull that up. This is basically what your character sheet would look like now. We have your name here, all the details of like realm of origin, your elemental ability slash like kind of what you control elementally, area expertise, level of proficiency. So this applies to both of these sections here, and then personality here, your personality trait, and then your background that we can just copy and paste from the document, and then any talents. And then your character scale, so from spirit to body, this will shift throughout the game. Of course, to be reckoned with, the narrative moment where the player gets to take over, and it's like this huge dramatic moment for them. Any effects and conditions that are applied to you that will affect how the narrative plays out and how you play your character, and then obviously your vehicle here in the little description of it, and just anything else that you have in your inventory, so like equipment, items, money, all that stuff. So compared to what we had before, it's like, I'd say it's pretty good, pretty clean. Hopefully, again in the future, once this is all done, we can start to test it. Once we actually have like locations and all that, we can start to test it and see how it works. I'm hoping to get it done soon, so then obviously we can start testing, because my favorite part of designing games like this is just playtesting, because obviously you get to play the game, but like, yeah, you got to play the game, you gotta see it from other players' eyes and get their opinions on how it works, because they don't know you've been working on this for a while until you give it to them, and then sometimes at all, and then you're like, hey, I made a game, and they're like, oh, you made a game, and you're like, hey, you want to try it out? And they're like, sure, why not? So hoping to get this done soon, at least the basic story components, so then we can test it. Oh my goodness, Spotify. Alright, we're gonna mute that for a little bit. Alright, we need to think of something for water and frost here. Water. I'm thinking of like everything Avatar, so I'm like blood bending, but that's not really a thing in this universe. Let me just take a look. I'm trying to think out loud so you guys can kind of understand my thought process throughout this. I want to see if there's... I probably want more, like... Yeah, from what I'm seeing right now, there's not too many expertise that are like elemental based. Healing, I guess, is part of it. What else would be? Yeah, I don't see much else. Healing would be part of it. Maybe the magical tapestry making. So let's try to incorporate some of that with these two, because these two are probably the most spiritually, elementally connected. Frost being the most, and the water being the second. Let's take a look. Let's see. I'm in trouble with what Frost would. I should have asked Bishop about this. Let's see. Bishop. Okay. Well, we have the healing. That's the main thing. Oh wait, we could have like a kind of... Okay, I'm just thinking we could have something new with music here. I said I wanted to do something with music and art, so... Water can probably be something art related, and then Frost probably something music related. Because I know they have that, but more like elemental based. So let's see. I'm just trying to think about how I describe... I would just say musician or music, maybe. And then here we can just put art. And I can kind of encapsulate a lot of things. Music, I had to add something to signify that's more elemental based. So maybe like... The way I see it, some people in the realm of Frost like to use their elemental abilities and kind of channel it into a certain object, kind of aid them a bit in directing it and whatnot, because that elemental power is very raw, very powerful, very just in your face. So some people may not be able to handle that, or just want some other way of expressing it other than just it, being able to control it, have more creative expression with it. So some people imbue instruments with the abilities, so perhaps we could do something like that for this. Thinking here. Let's see. Magical music. Or maybe something more specific than just music. I don't know why my I immediately thought of lute. What does that look like? Bro, literally a bard. Okay. Flute. I don't know. Try to find some like niche instrument here that we can base it off. Yeah, let's just see what instruments. Maybe like a pan flute would be kind of cool. And then on my I'm thinking of like ocarina, but I don't want to keep it. I feel like if I go ocarina, if you're like, oh, Zelda, you know, but like, I mean, it's not a bad thing, but I don't want to make this my own thing with its own cultures and whatnot. It can reference that, but okay, pan flute. I think that'd be kind of cool. I'm wondering if this would apply more towards water though, because lore-wise, they are at the poles, so it's like it doesn't make sense for them to have access to the wood. So I guess, I mean, what if they, okay, hold up. Can you make I'm wondering if okay, let's go with pan flute. I kind of like that. And we'll put here. We'll put music as a header, and then put just for note. Then art-wise, what are we thinking here? Some sort of like I'm thinking some sort of like magical paintbrush or something like that. Would be interesting. Okay, let's start writing these descriptions, and then we will work on some of the equipment items. Once we get a decent amount, we'll start incorporating some Hololive talents into this. Try to, you know, pay homage to either making them an NPC in the story, making them a little Easter egg via their fandoms or what have you. And then, yeah, we'll switch over to Minecraft after that. All right, let's see. Magical paintbrush. Okay, so this is for earth and hunting and tracking. So I want to keep these short. Hunter society. Oh, put a little disclaimer here. To what level depends on your level. No. Copy this. Okay, nice. So you wield a magical paintbrush that... Okay, I remember in my... I remember in my previous adventure, I had this one right here. I had a table of items that you could get, and one of them was this magical paintbrush. I'm kind of borrowing it from this, but the way I used it in that adventure was kind of OP. You could kind of paint out anything you wanted within your own scope of ability, and then you could just bring it to life, essentially, which for a momentary amount of time. But I think that's more like what Astro will do instead of water. So I'm going to say you'll be with the magical paintbrush that allows you, we'll say it kind of does the same thing, but like it's a being made of water, and it can only okay, actually say you grew up doing the arts and drawing, painting. Over the years, gained more connection with your element and were able to I suppose fuse, I think fuse one of your brushes you're able to fuse one of your paintbrushes to oh wait, no. Over the years you gain more connection with your element and now are able to fuse one of your brushes with this energy. Whenever you do anything related to I'll just make it clear, anything are related able to bring it to life as or in the form of being of water, giving you have access to that element. So we'll say, just clear it up a bit more, i.e. there's water next to or near you. Okay, nice. I'll add another disclaimer as well to what level you are able to bring certain thing to life and how well you control it before it collapses back to water. Depends on your level of proficiency rolled. Yeah, these are kind of like items now, but to give it a little bit more context, because these are pretty straightforward in what they do, so I don't think it requires too much context. Okay, music. Your love of music and harmony with your elemental I'll say this now as well. If you guys want to check out what we've been doing for this game, because you might be jumping in here with like no context at all as what we're doing, feel free to check out the other streams. We've done a lot in the past few days. Last week is when we started this whole thing. Not started, but started this version of the game. We've been iterating on it since debut, so it's been a heck of a long time in the making. This is only some of the progress. We have another version, another document here. I can just probably pull it up. We have a few more versions of this game. I can't find it. Okay, no, here we go. So we have this version here, which we created on debut. It was meant to be a board game at first. I don't know why I made multiple documents. I guess the tab thing wasn't a thing yet, and then we turned it into this, basically fleshing it out a bit more, making a whole board game kind of thing with TTRPG. And then after I made the WBC Realms TTRPG adventure that we saw in GM Binder, I was like, hey, you know what, this system actually might work better as a TTRPG. And then so we got to work on that, describing. Oh, okay, wait, hold up. Wait, we have realm descriptions. Okay, this is where I remember seeing it. Okay, hold up. This is where I remember seeing the realm descriptions. Okay. Might actually use that as a reference for this new one. But yeah, we have some more backstory, and I think at this point, at this point, we didn't really. It's the same system. Yeah, it's exactly the same system. It's just expanding on the more roleplay parts of it. So it's still the board game version. Yep. But except now we like, hey, you're playing as these characters and then doing these things. And then now, of course, we have it as an actual draft here. So this is like what we had before. Oh, wait, I can just... Oh, wait, it's here? Okay, well, I don't need that anymore. Close that down. Alright, but we had this. And then we basically scrapped all that, modified it into a TTRPG. Again, that iterative design process is crucial. So we've gone through 1, 3, 4. Yeah, this is technically our 6th draft of the game, which is insane. If you include what we're working on right now, this is the 6th. Otherwise, it's the 5th draft, because even though this is draft 1 and 2, we had 3 more iterations before that, so which is insane to think about. But hey, that's game design. If you want to get a good game, you got to keep iterating and keep improving. All right, let's see. Your love for music in harmony with your elemental abilities allow your and flute playing to reach new heights. What will it do? Anytime play your listeners healing through it. And of course, we're going to add this disclaimer at the end. All right, now we're moving on to Realm of Fire and Pyrotechnics. All that blows. All that goes boom. I don't know. Actually, that's kind of funny. All that goes boom. Get five. I can't believe I'm saying this. Get 5 big boom. I don't even know what the boom thing means. If any of you guys know what that means, please let me know, because I've been seeing it around with like on the internet, but also with like, I believe like GG as well. I think you said it. She's gotta have said it at some point, because you know, GG being GG, I feel like she'd say something like that. Can we get 5 big boom? I still don't know what that means. That is like, again, it's supposed to be a meme or something, but again, no idea. Anyway, your mad passion for all things that go boom.
Bring the beats
Related to
Download and bring
your
music anywhere,
skill.
so you can dance to high quality music without hearing ads. Mix up
Yeah,
your
like I'm
playlist.
gonna do right now, without hearing ads. Called muting. Alrighty. Draws you into power as you are able to rig up anything anything displayed. That way, that doesn't make sense. What level depends on your level of proficiency rolled. Okay, your brain. Maybe you've developed your skills as a hacker throughout hacker and are able to bust into any lock, sealed door, or some that has a digital interface. Anything non-elemental based you can do. We'll say to what level depends on your level of proficiency rolled. Okay. And this is interesting as well to have. Let's move up the table a little bit. I want to keep this as tight knit as possible. Mystical tapestry making. Maybe your skills in tapestry making have extended beyond just the physical medium, but now the elemental slash spiritual side with each weave. Okay, this gives me some ideas then for some for items and whatnot. With each weave, you imbue magical slash elemental properties into anything you make. I'll give some context into what's common as well. So things like a shield spell, shield spells, or I could say protection spells, I guess. Protection, things like protection spells, healing, armor, and more. Just some of the things you can do with this. Just some of the things you can or use. What level and how effective will be depends on your level of proficiency. Nice. Alrighty. Okay, I think now let's go into the equipment and items here. So once you have your character talents chosen, last step is to gather your starting equipment and items. Choose one of each from the table below, keeping in mind that the starting item you choose must be related to your realm of origin, while equipment can be anything on the list. Okay, so equipment is anything. This has to be related. So let's make do the same thing again. We'll make one for each, because I think that's enough. Or maybe we'll do two for each. No, I think since items are more personal, so we can. Wait, did I put a stipulation here that you can make your own items? There's more for each table to keep in mind the items you wish to blah, blah. Your own item. You can also choose to make up your own item. But you must talk with your GM to prove it before selecting as your final okay. Each player will start with 5,000 money, but you want my money? So with 5,000 money, but you'll have to spend some initial money for equipment. Speak wisely. If you're to make your own item, the price is at GM expression based on what you say it is and how it functions. All right. So let's come up with low 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do 10 on this list. Oop, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I think 10 should be enough. Then we have costs here. Okay, so I think generally these items though will probably cost around the same. We'll keep all of them at around. You have 5,000 gold, so put them around like. Ooh, wait! I love how this font does the $sign. That's so neat. Okay, we'll put them price them because they're pretty expensive. We'll put them around 1,000 each. But then we gotta make them worth it though. That's the thing. They're that expensive. I'm just thinking because you might not be able to spend so much money in the game. I'm gonna boost it up a little bit just so you start off with a bit less money. And now this is where we have to bring in those evocative names so we can get some more intrigue to get it. Okay. Earth. Let's go to the first draft here. Look at what I wrote here. Alright, with various occupations. Okay. An item. Starting item you must choose must be related to your realm of origin. Blah blah blah. Okay, I didn't really expand too much on what items are, but hopefully we don't need to do that. All right. Chat, what do you think? Do you think this pricing is fair? All right. Let's see. Let's go to Sky first, since I think these items definitely have to be more personal, I would say, which is why you can make your own. So what would be something I would probably have? I could probably bring over my... more equipment. I would probably bring over my my arm, kind of my arm. I'd bring over my whole arm. I'd bring over my like mechanical glove. Oh gosh. Oh, it's the okay, no wonder. This text here. Why is it so big? Let me just change font real quick. There we go. Well, an item is more like a little... Yeah, to me, it's like items are more like little trinkets, little things. So that glove I'm talking about might be in equipment, actually. So we'll see. Let's see here. Little trinket. Okay. This might not seem valuable for the price. Inventor's goggles, but these are very... Yeah. Instead of we say inventor's goggles, we say goggles of what? Goggles of Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say goggles of sight, and like, aren't those just? Isn't that just glasses? Isn't that just having glasses? Just more fancy way of saying that. Goggles, goggles of sight. Okay, we need some more evocative names here. Fantasy. Yeah, let's see if we can come up with some artifact names here. Feather of Storms, Crown of Enigmas, Gem of Silence. Wait, I want to kind of use Gem of something for this. Gem of... I love that. Gem of Silence. Soul Feather, Urn of Spite, Root of Riches. Yeah, let's see if we can find something for the Inventor Goggles here. Something related to our realm here. Oh, Gauntlet, maybe? Like that word, Gauntlet? Oh, you'd be kind of interesting to have for Astral. Let's have some sort of like dice or something small that they can like throw into the air or onto some surface and acts as like perhaps something that changes the course of luck or like has some time manipulation abilities or whatever. Would be interesting. Ooh, absorbing elixir. I like that. Let's do that for water then, maybe. Absorbing elixir. What else we got here? Storm Seal. Ooh, Storm Seal. Actually, yeah, let's do that. That's neat. Storm Seal, that's cool. Works for our theming as well. Book of Lust. Wisdom. Nope. Void Tablet. Ooh. I think they have like Void something. For Astral here, because again, relating to that lore part of coming from the lore the lore force, the Void Force kind of works. Void, I don't know, like tablet though, but Void. Void Staff, or maybe? Void Staff. Yeah. Void Staff or Storm Seal, Absorbing Elixir. Amulet of Binding. Interesting. see. I like the necklace here, but maybe we don't put of abundance. I feel like the elixir then would be here, and then there we go. A necklace of what here? This is in line with water. A necklace of the gods. Maybe not. Of passion. More passion, more energy, more. Seal of silence. That's kind of cool. Ooh, ring of transmutation. Hold up. That's kind of cool. Kind of works with Earth. Ring of... Wow. Okay. That's neat. What does this mean again? It's like being able to turn into something else. Yep. Ooh, that's cool. But only like when you have it on, or like you can only activate it if you can. Yeah, okay. Storm seal kind of sounds, you know what it sounds like. It sounds like it contains a storm within some sort of seal. I'm imagining it's like in a little pin or some sort of necklace or something like that. Okay, so we got Earth here, ring of transmutation, necklace of what? Warding, that could be interesting. What does fire get? Instrument of fire. Okay, I like a warding here. Necklace of warding. See, cube of desire, ring of rebirth. Sheesh. These karma seal. That's funny. Let's see. Okay, maybe I don't like warding actually. Water's not supposed to be as closed off. It's supposed to be more free flowing and with going with the flow of everything and shaping itself to some other thing. Burning runes, not really. Live resistance, no. We're just gonna keep cycling through until we find something interesting. Gem of Fortune. Hmm. Maybe something like that. Kind of reflect the whole thing of water. Alright, let's find something for fire here, and then we'll make up little descriptions of this. Add our equipment, and then get the Hololive girls in this. And try to either insert them as NPCs, little Easter eggs, or something else. Yeah, Cube of Damnation is kind of cool. Doesn't really work with their whole thing though. Statue of Lightness. So we had a necklace of protection. I want items that like make you ask like, oh, interesting. How does it work? Or like, I want to know more. What is this? The necklace of many faces. What does that mean? You know, something that makes you want to read the description and possibly pick it up for yourself. Venom cloak. Ooh. Flame of something maybe. Looking for fire. Flame of Eternity? Ooh. There's a nice ring to it. Don't know what it would do though. Would it... Eternity is like forever, so would it grant you like life or something? Like, what happens with this? Again, that's a good question though. Like, if you're able to look at these names and be like, ooh, okay, I wonder what that means, or like, ooh, what does that do? Then you're probably on the right track. But these are all physical items though. We have a well, seal, right? We got a seal, we got a staff, we got an elixir, we have a necklace, we have a ring, and then we have a flame. So maybe I wanted a flame. Tablet? No, they really don't really seem like people that would use tablets. Jar of Speed. Twilight Tiara? Dang, that's pretty good. Am I just getting the same things over and over again? Shard, maybe? Flame shard? But shard sounds more like a gem or something of earth. So maybe we do candle. Yeah, instead of flame. That works. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's start making little descriptions for what these things are and what they do. So this is the Ring of Transmutation. Transmutation is the ability to shape oneself physical form. At least in the roleplay world, it's like shaping oneself into another thing. So, I want to see how D&D words their items. We're still gonna have a Ring. Dang it. Can't view that. Let's see. We search from which source? There we go. In the basic rules, or okay. We have Ring of Air Elemental Command. The Ring of Influence has 3 charges against blah blah blah. Okay. Link to elemental plane of air. Ooh, wait, this kind of works. While wearing this ring, you have advantage of blah 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 properties. Okay. Yeah, it's usually like while wearing this ring. Okay. We'll say allows its user to mutate into any object, touch, or can see clearly their effects wear off after, say, untouched, or till the user ring is removed. So, necklace of many faces. What does this mean? Let me think here. Necklace of many faces. Maybe something that allows you to literally, kind of like the face. What's it? The face changer or something like that in Avatar. Avatar: Last Airbender series. Maybe something like that. Necklace of many faces. Okay. Oh, whoa. So gain the ability to oh, you know what would be interesting? If, because it's water, right? And water can like reflect other like light and whatnot. What if it's just reflecting the light off of someone else's face? So it's like technically you're putting a veil of water around your face. My my model just broke from that. You can create a veil of water around your face, but only to other people it looks like, you know, you're, until they really focus on it, it looks like someone else's, like it looks like you've taken the appearance of someone else. But you have to probably have concentration the whole time, be focused when casting it and, or when using this ability, not get distracted, and then nothing like to push you off balance either. Okay, So let's write that down actually. So user to create veil. The veil like this or no? Of water. A veil of water around their head as they hold onto the of the necklace. Illusion of this works by reflecting the selected target's face is reflecting light. So this means that the way the target's face is reflecting light, if they ever go into a darker space, they'll be reflected on your character as well. So even if your character is in a space that's really bright, your face will get really dim and dark. So you got to be really careful. It's meant to be like a temporary thing if you want to kind of just get away quickly, turn on a facade, or like be in an environment where you know like your target's gonna have the same kind of lighting conditions or whatnot happen. So this works by copying the ways in which the selected target's face is reflecting light. You must hold your focus when using this ability. Not break concentration. Target also may move to another location. Actually, we'll say effect works no matter how far the target may be, but any change in lighting and how their face looks will reflect on yours. Nice. Oh, I should say how much times you can actually use this. Due to however, using this takes a lot of energy, so you only use it Right, nice. Okay, absorbing elixir. What does this do? Given that it's frost, it probably does something positive, so... When this elixir is either drunk or grown, creates boost elemental these. Actually, you know what be actually, I don't think that's worth the money if we say it's like, oh, it can heal or it can deal damage. I don't think that's, because it would be a one-use thing. So let's say absorbing elixir. Oh wait, I got an idea. Okay, so say this. Of the Sir bottle sends of fumes of icy smoke around you. Escaping tendrils around you is drawn to any source of elemental power. The higher I should say power in anything here. The higher the concentration, the more draws creature within towards it. Once the energy is totally absorbed, that power is temporarily transferred to wielder. So let's say the creature dependently to so you don't need full concentration to use the item, but you do need some level of concentration if you care about what elemental energy. Absorb. And from who and from where?
Get your whole crew together because Sherico
Alrighty.
is back. Find all your friends' names and nicknames on limited edition.
Good stuff. All right, 3 more things, then we can start putting in the holo girls for this. Okay, Candle of Eternity. This is an interesting one as well. What does it do? Does it just keep you alive, or maybe it like keeps your party alive or something like that? Let's say when lit, this candle equal to. Okay, let's resume the music real quick. Oh, wait, no, this is another ad. Okay, now let's resume the music. Okay, so when this candle is lit, generates a protective field of light around its user and up to let's say 3 others. Okay, this candle generates a protective field of light around its user and up to 3 others. Long as it is lit. Those in its protection. Actually, I kind of want to do another sealing thing. That's kind of cool. The elixir. Okay, never mind. I just had a different idea for the candle here. Okay, eternity. Maybe don't interpret that as like, oh, you stay alive forever kind of thing when you light it, but maybe it has something to do with like eternity or something to do with like symbolizing that like kind of living forever thing. So let's do this. Let's go when lit. Okay, we need to give some conditions to this though. A lit in a dim or dark environment with flame burning, a ring of flame, I should say, with a ring of flame burning around it, summons elemental made of from the candle tip say all summoned creatures under your wait, I should say the more or the brighter the candle shines, the more it summons. That also means that more it summons. That also means that like you could burn out the whole candle if you want, but then you're kind of wasting it. I want to save it up for something important. So when lit in a dim or dark environment with a ring of flame burning around it, it summons elemental phoenixes made of light from the candle tip. The brighter the candle shines, the more it summons. But at the sacrifice of candle burning out. All summoned creatures are under your command until you reach the brighter whether this mean emotionally, physically, or mentally, or otherwise. Or otherwise. Okay, nice. Let's describe what the storm seal does. It seems pretty self-explanatory there, but we'll describe it nonetheless. Again, those of you in chat, feel free to chat as well while we're doing this, because just say hello, because we'll be working on this for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna switch to some Minecraft. If you guys are waiting for that, won't be too long. Give it a little bit. Hopefully I'm not being drowned out with the music right now. You let me know if I am. Alrighty. Okay, let's get back to this. So, storm seal. What I'm imagining for storm seal is like it's an ancient. I'll just write it out. This ancient seal, that you carry around contains a live storm inside it. You may draw on its power, tandem to your elemental ability, or if you can't control it to a good enough degree, may unleash the storm within. However, this would destroy the item. I can't spell, oh my god. Destroy the item never be able to use it again. Okay, just a very simple description. Pretty straightforward on that one. So if you're really tied with your elemental ability, then this would be perfect. Otherwise, you can use it as like something to. Oh wait, I should also mention here. Option is to draw on its power in a more physical sense by using it as a power source or something. So Void Staff. Oh, this is where we can get creative with the astral stuff, because it's space in the universe. So I can really go all out if I want. Okay. I'm thinking it might create like well, let's see what our items do already. So this one transmutates you into anything. This one basically is like illusion magic. This one allows you to temporarily absorb power. This one allows you to, well, actually we didn't even say what it does, right? Summons phoenixes made of light from the candle tip. Well, you do control the phoenixes, so you can kind of have them do what you want. So it summons phoenixes, depending on how much depends on how hard you burn the candle out. And then Storm Seal, the storm. Void Staff, I'm thinking maybe just send things to the Shadow Realm, just I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? What do you think we should do for this? We could really go like any direction, really. Yeah, let me try to think about what we want to do for this. Void Staff. I think here. Again, there's so much we can do with this. Summons the stars, I don't know. Powered by the energy of void, this staff has a direct source power to the void force. Allows you to destroy anything range depending on your mental ability capability. Depending on your elemental capability and sheer will, you can also, what else can you do? Of yourself. Moments. Uses this, the must have full duration and be in a quiet enough environment. On the staff. The uses for this are limited and up to your imagination. The only thing that you must have is full concentration and be in a quiet enough environment. Saying an incantation written on the helm of staff. Every use, though, does bit away from your humanity as you move closer to the void force. Spirit of the void, I should say. Spirit of the void. You must have full concentration to be and be in a quiet enough environment, saying an incantation written on the helm of the staff. Magical, I should say. Every use, though, does take a little bit away from your humanity as you move closer to the spirit of the void. Alright. Use with great caution. Alright, so that is those are the items for WBC Realms. I may add more, may take away some depending on my playtests. But last thing to do here before we switch to Minecraft, and before we take a little break, is just find a way to bring the holo talents into this. So, Alright, well, let's write down who we're actually bringing in first. So let's put it in the characters, important groups here. Go to our blue color. Live talents. So we're going with Mume, Gura, probably like Myth, and then, well, actually, I'll just write out their names. Yara, Callie, Ina, and Ame. Myth. We'll probably, let's add Council in here as well. For those that have left from the EN side. So we have Sana. We have Hana. I think that's how you spell it. Hana. I think as well.
Play the music the moment is calling for, whether it's turning up the party.
I think that's let's see. Hello. Talents that okay. Yep. Okay, we'll add these in brackets here so we know. English members. Alright, so let's write some ideas down for what we can incorporate them as. I would say maybe, well, characters are probably going to be NPC. Well, we basically have Myth here, actually. But again, in what form? Who may probably be like a NPC, like information. See, information broker or the guide character, maybe that could be interesting. No, because she's always taking record of what's going on civilization wise. Okay. What about for Gura? Presented. I would say with. This is one of the ideas I had with the. Sticker on certain vehicles in during solar sprints. So fandom represented with sticker on certain vehicles during the solar sprints that hail from the realm of water. So basically, like, guide character, or I could say or as, or having access to her journal through some means during the adventure. Okay. Fandom represented with a sticker on certain vehicles in the solar sprint that hail from the realm of water. Or we could have Atlantis making a debut, maybe? Question mark. Seen in passing during the race or something like that. Hello, I can. How are you doing? Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some tabletop role-playing game design. Right now, you just catch it as a pretty good time. We're incorporating some of the HoloLive talents into our game, kind of pay homage to what they've done for the community. I can't really do like much art stuff or whatnot, so it's my way of doing it through the design of our game. This is WBC Realms, a tabletop role-playing adventure based in our group's lore world. I am Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk adventurer from the sky city of Leviton. Here to fly into your day. Hope you're having a good day, whatever time it is. We're also going to be doing some Minecraft right after this, so stay tuned for that. We're going to have a pretty chill day. Today's my last stream for a while, just because I've been kind of streaming on a whenever I'm free basis, so been able to get some time these past 2 weeks. Perfect timing as well, given what's been happening in the VTuber community, so it's a perfect opportunity to work on stuff like this. But also just, you know, to interact with you guys and chill and have fun. Alright, let's see, what we can do for Kiara. Okay, my immediate thought was the Realm of Fire. So, Realm of... Well, we had that Phoenix idea, so the Realm of Fire and the... I'm gonna butcher Phoenix, yep. The other way around, yep. Phoenix, statue, race, start. Okay. Or, well, technically Kiara is just the Phoenix, right? So, chicken, do I make video games? No, I make, physical games. Doing some physical game design stuff. I unfortunately don't have the coding nor art talent to make a video game. I don't know if my brain can can rack around those sort of things, but who knows? Maybe in the future. But no, I don't really do that sort of stuff. But if you're into physical game design, hey, that's why we're here in the channel. We've done some series called Game Design Showcase, where I basically walk you guys through some theories of physical game design, or I guess just game design in general, and design as well in general. And then we kind of walk through the series, talk about it, and then we showcase a game to kind of apply our knowledge that we've learned through those theories and whatnot, and kind of just get to know more in depth about why the games we love work and what are all the kind of inner workings behind it. I'm not an expert in that field, so take what I say with a grain of salt, and kind of what I'm saying here as well. But I just do it for the fun, you know. It's based off like stuff I've learned about physical game design and just design in general, so I'm going to share that knowledge. But yeah, we had that Phoenix statue idea, or I think with all of them we can kind of incorporate them as NPCs. Oh wait, let me clarify here with the statue. Realm of Fire and the Phoenix and being the statue, being the statue, and I guess, yeah. Okay, I think that'll be good enough notes for myself here. Realm of Fire and Phoenix statue. Okay, or you know what would be funny? Fandom presented with KFP. Obviously, I can't like call it KFP, but KFP like thing. Yeah, represented with a KFP like thing in world. Be fun. Or as a NPC that party acts with in the realm of, or no, actually, what do we call the Sky City again? Of fire? Oh wait, we know this draft 2. Sunreach, right? Yeah. Hey, Callie, what are we doing for Callie here? Yeah, so we have all the myth going on here, and then focusing primarily on the English talents. Let's see. Callie immediately makes me think of like something to do. With astral, maybe, because it's not really universe and whatnot, but it's like a grander thing. Okay, how can the fandom be represented? Okay, well, let's just say as NPC, you can interact with on what is City of the Stars. Or we can say I'm just vibing a bit with this music. As an NPC you can interact with on Astria, or store or shop location. Maybe like, I don't know, something to music or I would say something to do with music. Maybe okay, maybe okay, that's a bit vague. Let's not say cooking, maybe like I never remember how to spell restaurant. There we go. Okay. Is a human, so just possessed by. Ooh, wait. Okay, let's not say on a specific place. Let's say interact with as traveler between the surface and sky cities. And interact. Okay. So I'm thinking for Ina then, you could probably do something with the realm of embassy as that you may counter during trip during your downtime between races on the Sky City Astria. I'm gonna write this down quickly and then we can switch over to Minecraft because we still got a lot of things to do over there as well. We are trying to make an iron farm. We have the create mod. Yeah, the create mod going up on our Minecraft world right now. So we're trying to make a sustainable source of iron through all that using create mod below gizmos and gadgets. So that'll be fun to jump into in a little bit. But we will take like a 5-10 minute break though before we go into that, just so I can grab myself some refreshments. Hopefully you guys can also do the same and we can kind of chill and chat and we'll play some Minecraft. Alright, let's see. So encounter downtime between races on the Sky City Astria, or okay, I'm kind of thinking about like the connections, or you, as a shop location, maybe like Ancient One or something like that. I don't know, something like that. One, a shop. What would be about? Okay, I'll keep that blank for now, and then how do we represent the fandom here? In various forms. Okay, so for Ame, let's see. Ame is definitely Realm of Sky here, so NPC that shows see you can interact with around the my hometown here, Leviton.
Mick Cafe has big news.
Perhaps it's like they make
Can you
it's like a tools shop. That wouldn't be too far off. Tool shop or repair center could be kind of cool. Let's say vehicle repair center. Hmm. A logo or emblem, perhaps. Hmm. Hmm. Well, let's see. The fandom is called. What are they called? The investigators, right? Oh wait, or wait. Okay, I don't know if you'll need that service though in the world, but hopefully. Alright, last two here, Sana and Fauna. Okay, Sana, I would assume as an NPC on another planet. Go there. Korea, or during race. Maybe in the form of observatory building named for either fandom or we could say maybe we'd express more the art side of it, so maybe after the fandom or form of a first shop with themes around character and as person. Right. And of course, these are just notes for now. As we develop the story, as we develop the locations and whatnot, and the whole adventure, we'll see if we can work these in using the many options that we have here. They're probably not gonna be called the same, but they're. I mean, maybe I will just to be like, haha. And I'm probably okay. My best guess is in my final version of this. I may or may not include everybody. Like my main ones, I want to include are definitely Mume and Gura. And then everyone else is kind of up for debate. Ame probably, Sana and Fauna probably as well. But like any members that are still here, maybe not as much. So the whole Phoenix idea we have as well. Yeah, that's not like really like traceable back to like, oh yeah, that's like something to point out Kiara, right? Unless you say like there's something specifically branded on the Phoenix statue that you're like, oh yeah, okay, that's you know, paying homage to that. Otherwise you wouldn't know. It's like it's just a Phoenix. Those things are used everywhere. Okay, so Fauna, let's see. Oh, I can wait, I can see this being like a hold up. A shop in the what do we call it? I'll just call it this other thing here because I don't have a new name for it. Hello YouTuber lovers, hello, welcome to the chat. My name is Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk inventor from the sky city of Leviton, and today we're doing some game design stuff. We're designing a tabletop role-playing game based off of our group's lore, our WBC world lore. Right now we're kind of incorporating some live talents into the game to kind of pay homage to them and what's been happening in the week. So we're trying to get, well, these are the ones that we've listed so far. We have Mume, Gura, Kiara, Kali, Ina, Ame, Sana, and Fauna. Trying to incorporate them in our game somehow. Or like something that, you know, that if people know about them, they're like, ah, nice. Hope you're having a good day, whatever time it is for you. We're gonna be doing some Minecraft after this, so if you're interested in that, feel free to tune in. We will be taking a little break though, and once we're done this section, so we'll be coming back for some Minecraft. Alright, so let's see, Fauna here. At a tea shop in the city of Substance, or I wonder, fandom presented by plant slash flower shop named after her, maybe, or as NPC you interact with. Yeah, while just realized I put the twice here. Okay. Alrighty, nice. So we actually got quite a lot done today. We filled in our charts here. The item chart right here. You got your ring of transmutation, your necklace of many faces, absorbing an elixir, candle of eternity, storm seal, and a void staff for each of the 6 realms. And then what else we do here? We also did a little overview as well of the game and how it works, but also looked at not items. We just did that. Looked at area of expertise for each person, made a little description, each realm. And then I think next time we get around to designing our game, I'll probably have a bit more on this. Who knows, maybe I'll have tested it by then, and then I can tell you guys how it went. And of course, if you guys are interested in perhaps playing this TTRPG, let me actually go through the story quickly for those of you that are in chat right now. I would like to maybe know a bit more about what this is about. But yeah, this is based off our lore as a group, and essentially there are 6 realms in this world, or nations I guess you would call it now. We have fire, water, earth, sky, frost, and astral. So the first few kind of are self-explanatory. Sky is to do anything with like, well, anything in the sky, atmosphere, usually centered around like lightning and whatnot. Frost is like ice and cold and all that. And then astral is anything to do with like the universe and the wider cosmos. And it's just telling this whole like WBC realms thing. I'm trying to make it into like my own TRPG system kind of thing, and have adventures based in that. So this adventure that we're working on right now is called the Solar Sprint Championships. It's a adventure that we've been developing, or at least the WBC realm stuff we've been developing since debut, almost a year ago now. I think it's coming up to a year next month, actually, or next week I should say. Exactly next week, which was also my 1 year as well, so that'll be pretty interesting to do. I'll look forward to hopefully some interesting things from 1 year. We're gonna probably look at my debut, our group's debut PV, and then if I can pull up some old videos from back in the olden days of WBC when we weren't VTubers, when we were doing other content. Again, I had to be careful on that because I might dox myself. It is IRL stuff, so gotta make sure the other folks are comfortable with that as well. But if you can't, that's totally fine. We can do some of that and then maybe do some more reaction stuff. I don't know. Haven't figured it out fully yet, but this TTRPG is based in our world here, in this lore world. And it's just different points along the different realms' histories and whatnot, from times of war to stories of groups trying to reclaim their titles and strategy, which is what we did. Created a GM binder real quick. It's one of the adventures that I've already created on my own time. This is WBC Realms Journey Through Sky City. This is the Starlight Horizons Anilia trip, and the whole system is based off of the Honey Heist system. It's basically a hack of that, with story overview here of like all that going on. We got character creation and how you make your character. Again, it's based off the Honey Heist system, so a lot of these terms and whatnot and the system is borrowed. We have actions about what you can actually do, and then adventure summary, key locations, and all that good jazz. And then the locations are borrowed from the Game Master's Guide to more random encounters. But essentially, this version of the game takes place during different times, set in each realm at different times, at different points in their history, from modern time to all the way in the beginning of the creation of this world, I guess you could say. And it kind of talks about the more spiritual sides, depending on which adventure, but the more elemental spiritual sides of things, or the more modern day adventures and whatnot. But it's still generally, because there's so many different variations and what kind of adventures and stories you can tell in this game system, the underlying thing that connects it all back together is that the elemental and spiritual sides of things. So those are always play a part in everything. How much depends on the timeline, and like when in time along that you are. If you're like at the very beginning of everything, where everything was more elemental spiritual based, then yeah, you'll probably be playing more into that. But if you're playing an adventure like we are with Solar Sprint Championships, which is an annual kind of race across the Sky Cities, which are floating cities, or I should say rather floating islands. Cities makes it sound like very small, but it's essentially a huge floating island in the sky, usually steampunk based, but also all having their own variations and whatnot and themings towards each realm to kind of make them unique. But it's a race across those sky cities to celebrate the coming together and unity of all these realms. Because at this point in time, there isn't much wars going on. We're in a peaceful era at this time, so kind of exploring that. It's a more fun story compared to perhaps a more heavier thing that some other people might be used to. But yeah, that is WBC Realms. This is I guess this concludes our first half of the stream today. Let's take a little. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break, 5-10 minute break. We'll be back to do some Minecraft with the crate mod. Finally working on our iron farm that we last stream that we did Minecraft for. We went out to get some kelp because we were in the middle of well, not the ocean. The ocean was very far away. We went to try to find some kelp. Finally found it, but then lost our way back and almost died at one point. But finally, I was actually, after the stream, I was like, you know what, we're way too far away from our house. I might as well just return us to it, you know, like off stream and whatnot. So did that, and we were back. So we're gonna take a look at that world and whatnot in just a bit. I'll be back, inventors. Give me like 5-10 minutes, kind of freshen up, reset everything, set things up for Minecraft, and we'll be back for that. Alrighty, BRB, you guys. See you in just a little bit. Hang on tight. Welcome back, inventors, to some Minecraft. It is time to mine. It is time to craft. We're in the great mod in Minecraft. Welcome to our world. This is the great mod and Minecraft. You can see I have some shaders going on today. Very nice. I honestly love these shaders. They're so good. So well made. We are going to be working once again on our little iron farm design. This crate mod iron farm designed by Tara Love on YouTube. We have some of the materials. We've been last time, as I said, we were trying to gather wood, or not wood, dried kelp here for some belts. And it kind of took us the whole stream, which is kind of sad and unfortunate, but it is what it is sometimes. Sometimes how it works. But yes, welcome. We are here. Let's go ahead and put the music on. And, yeah, we're just gonna chill for a little bit, do some Minecraft. Hopefully, my goal is to gather all the resources that we need for this, and then we can call it a stream. But who knows, might go a bit over if we choose to, but yeah, we'll just see how it goes. So welcome those of you that are tuning in, either VOD peeps, or those of you tuning in live. Thank you so much for being here. I'm once again Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk adventurer from the Sky City of Leviton. Oh gosh, that was inside my body. Here to fly into your day. All right, let us leave this place. Let us leave from that. Oh no, wait, no. Did my water freeze over? No, it's the shaders. All right, I might be I grabbed a little snack, so I might be munching on that a little bit. It is a bit, unfortunately, the way my desk is set up, it's kind of close to my mic, so I might mute the mic just to grab a few bites between. Well, yeah, let's see what else we need. We're making the iron farm, so I made a list of the stuff that we need. Last time we got, well, let's just check in the chest actually. Last time let's get some stuff. We got 1 leaf, 2 vertical gearboxes. We still need 2 mechanical belts, which we can just craft off right now. I believe it's this. There we go. Mechanical belt. So yeah, the crate mod adds in a bunch of mechanical things into Minecraft. Pretty fun. Including trains and tracks and whatnot. So really fun stuff. Make some dried kelp blocks. Okay. Wait, how do I drag like everything in here? I only have 6. Might as well make another belt. Keep it in our crate mod chest. Hopefully we can get enough levels as well so we can start doing some enchanting. I'd love to get mending soon. Alright, so that's our 2 mechanical belts done. We need some chain drives. So I'll go over kind of a bit what this mod is about. Hopefully we'll be able to go over a little bit about what it is. But again, it adds a lot of mechanical things to Minecraft. Personally, I think it fits pretty well with the whole steampunk aesthetic I got going. So always nice to see mods that work like that. Alrighty, we have, let's see here. How much of these do we need? Okay, we need 5 of these. So it's an andesite casing and iron ingots. Oh, that's a lot of iron. Okay, I hope I have that much iron. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go mining for it. Where's my? There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys a real cool thing that you can do in this mod. If you take, I need some wood here. You take a spruce log, and then yeah, okay. If you take a spruce log and then you strip it, we need 5 of these. So I'm just gonna make 5. Strip this, and then you get what's called andesite alloy, which you can make here. Also, this side bar thing that I have right now, this is not vanilla Minecraft. This is the JEI mod. It just basically tells you how to craft everything in the game, or just how to find it if you can't craft it, I believe. Or it just has whatever's craftable in here. I can't really remember, but yeah, basically has all that sort of jazz in there, so I can really easily search up what I need. So to make one of these, you need andesite blocks and iron ingots, or you can use zinc nuggets and andesite if you're out of iron to also craft this. So actually, we might use our zinc here, because I honestly don't know what else you use it for. Yeah. Essentially just boop, boop, boop. No? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Right? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. So you... sorry, guys, I'm not used to the great mod yet. Bear with me. But you have your stripped logs. And then all you gotta do... Can you click with... No, you can't. Okay. You need to have some andesite alloy, and you just click it. There we go. There we go. There's our casings. We need one more. You can make the casings, I guess, with andesite. Iron ingots like this. Or you guys, can you do the same with zinc? Didn't it say you can? Okay. Am I misreading it? Oh, nuggets. Oh. That's way too much nuggets, actually. Put some of these back as... Wait. Ready. We got our nuggets, so we can... Oh, we gotta go to sleep. Kind of turning night. Not yet, but almost. I'm gonna try to go to sleep first. Because last time I tried to sleep, and I got woken up by a creeper. Love how look at that. I love how the shaders color the light. It's so nice. Alrighty. I'm gonna turn up our music real quick. When it to be a bit quiet. Look at that, the sunrise. This is the base location that we're choosing. Check it out. It's so cool. Alright, so we have our stuff here. Later on I do want to get like a wrench and some goggles as well, because we are gonna need that when it comes to actually making all this. Okay, let's just make a good amount of alloy here. Okay. And we can use this to strip. Alright, so now all we need to do is Let's take these casings. I believe. Okay, let's just search it up here. Chain. Oh. We need. Yeah, we need encased cave drives, so. Okay. Okay, so we need to surround this. Ingots. 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Just want to make sure this is what we want here. Encased cave drive. Yep. All right. Nice. I'm actually gonna see if I can make those make those goggles or not. What about these guys? Okay, we got a gold sheet, stained glass, and string. Do we have any of that? Oh, we do have. Okay, we have gold. You can press it down to make a sheet. We're just string. We have. Ooh, okay. And glass of any kind. Okay, so let's make some goggles. And also I'll show off another mechanic of the Great Mod. Our mechanical press here. So a lot of the stuff in this game, as you can see from this, is kind of automated. This is our depot. Put this on the top here. You'll see that there's this lovely thing that pops up. A lot of the tools and whatnot can be powered by this hand crank, and I'll just give it a certain amount of energy to it. But of course, this can't go down until it senses something that can be pressed at the bottom. I'm gonna press one gold. I'm gonna toss 1 gold on this, as you can see. Then we'll hand crank it. See, it's going down. Perfect. Now we got our pressed gold. Check that out. Okay, so now we should be able to make the goggles. Hey, there we go. Let's go. Alrighty, this is really steampunk now. Got their little goggles going on. Put this on. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the look is coming together. Heyo. I actually have goggles as well. The war and not IRL, but like, I mean, lore-wise, I do have these goggles on me. I don't usually wear them all the time. It's like usually when I'm working on my projects. I don't just have like them casually on, but nice. But now, what we can do, as you can see, this starts to pop up because we have the goggles on now. This shows us our stress units, and this is very, very useful. You'll see if we crank this, it'll give us around stress units, and that's kind of what the game works on to interpret power and whatnot. And that'll be important as we move on with making all this stuff. I'm really excited that we're able to do that. Let's see, can I make a wrench, actually? That's another important thing that you should be making. Okay, yeah, we can. Cogwheel stick, perfect. How do you make a cogwheel again? This is the great thing about the JEI mod, is you can, if you don't know how to make something like this cogwheel, you'll see there's a little crate tag as well at the bottom to show like, oh yeah, there's a crate mod exclusive stuff. So click that and you can be like, oh yeah, how do you make that? Well, you need planks and a shaft. Well, what do you need for a shaft? You can go into here and see the alloy. Then you can see how you can make it in the automator, which is a thing. So, and then you can see what happens if you put it in a sawing machine. How much shafts you get out of that. So, very intricate, very, very detailed. Shaft here. Let's get that going. Actually, do we have any extra shafts? I think we do. Okay. Let's make some more shafts here. I need what? Yeah, one of these is gonna make us 8. That's pretty good. Then just want some planks. Hope this doesn't get copyrighted. All right. So we need. I'm trying to remember the recipes here. So we need this, and this. Yep. Make 1 cog. And we need to press some more gold here. So you could technically power everything manually, but obviously that's very tedious and takes a lot of energy. It also will take your personal like health as well, or your hunger as well. So you can see if as I hit this down, crank this down here. And what I should do, collect this, throw 2 on the ground here. I don't know if it'll actually work if it's on the ground. We'll try. No, it won't. Okay. Do this. What? Go. 1, 2. All right. But turning everything by hand is not the best, because you want to automate things. That's kind of the point of this mod. So you can power things via engines in this game. You can do water power, even lava power if you want. It's pretty cool. Pretty sick stuff. All right. Do we really not have sticks? All right. Well, I guess we're making some sticks. All right. So it's stick, cog. Oh wait, no, it's like this. There we go. We got a wrench. All right. This is, yeah, kitted out. So that means we have all the basic stuff that we need for the crate mod. Usually you want to have your goggles, your wrench, and this press here going. To kind of start you off. What this wrench will allow us to do now is if I want to pick this up, usually I would have to mine this whole thing, right? With whatever tool. But with the wrench, if I just right click, or not right click, because that would sends this in the depot. I think shift right. There we go. I pick it up, and you can see it's right in my inventory right here. It's a very heady, standy. I can't speak. Really nice way to pick up stuff, and you'll see that the crank was actually attached to the press. So anything that comes along with it, you can just take it. It's really nice. Makes it very, very useful. All right, let's see what else do we need for this. Got the chain drives. Yeah, we got chain drives. We need 3 chutes. We have 2 here that I can use, but okay with perfect. I might as well dismantle this chute here. And this one too. We'll bring back these chests. It's gonna be a little bit of a chest monster right now, but it is what it is. Dang, is night setting that already? Oh my goodness. All right, so we need how many chutes? 3. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna grab a little bite of my food here. Bear with me, inventors. We are back. Little bite of food. Alrighty. So we have our chutes now. Where's my pen? And we need one encased fan. Okay, let's fan. There we go. Encased fan. Ooh, we need a propeller for this. Iron sheets and alloy. Shaft and casing. Okay. We need casing. Need iron sheets. Some alloy.
Lean into the sounds you love. Take your playlists anywhere with.
Can I put this on my offhand? Ooh, nice. Okay. Looks kind of weird on my off. Hold on, no, we're not. Let's not put that in our offhand. It's kind of weird. All right. There we go. Start casing. Oh wait, I can use the wrench now. There we go. Yay. Use that wrenching. Okay. What else do we need? Okay, shaft, which we have, and then we just need. Okay, we have one, so we need 3 more. You press down 3 more. Grab. Press here. So I'm gonna grab some dirt. Place it above the. Oop. Above the dirt here. Right, 1, 2, 3. Sir. There we go. And crank. Shoot, did I pick those up? 1. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay, that is pressed. So we should be able to make propeller now. Wait, we just need this and alloy. Nice. Propeller. Grab one of our shafts. Let's assemble this thing. We got 1, 2. Pretty nice. Encased fan. Just need the 1. So this can do a lot of stuff. It's good things. We'll kind of explain as well how the more intricate parts of the design work as we hopefully get to build it today. If not, we're just collecting the resources, which I'm totally fine with. Okay. Let's see what else we need here. We need 1 millstone. I think we already have a millstone, right? Yep, perfect. Oh, sorry, 3 of them. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We need 2 cogs, 2 casings, and okay. Any stone type. Okay, well, let's get the. I've got a casing here. grab some of these zinc nuggets. We can make some more alloy here without wasting anything. We need how much? We're having 3, so 2 more of these and 2 cogs. Make the cogs real quick. Oh shoot, no, it's wood. Hold on. 1, 2. These. Oh, that's so convenient to have now. Oh my goodness, it's so nice. All right. What's the recipe? Oh yeah, we need the stone element of it. Or we can just use andesite as well. But I don't want to like use up our andesite stock. So let's smelt some of this. Go ahead and smooth stone. Here's our regular furnace. Take half of that. We'll do some farming while we're waiting. Also, I'll take this time to just mention as well. Thank you guys so much for all the recent support on the channel. Suddenly out of nowhere, it's getting a whole subscriber boom and a viewer boom as well. Thank you to you guys for that. It's been I haven't been around much, but I'm glad that those of you that did find me are either sticking around or chose to subscribe and whatnot, either here on YouTube or on Twitch. So thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate that. Hopefully I can offer some more interesting streams. Hopefully I'm a good streamer, good VTuber, I guess. I mean, personally, I don't think there's any like thing special other than the fact that I do game design things. Again, I haven't seen much VTubers do that. More like physical game design side of things. So I hope that's interesting to you guys, and that we can continue to make that. Okay, I'm just gonna let this smelt, and then let's do what stone at the bottom. I think it's like shaft and cog. Nope, the other way around. Oh wait, I need the casing. There we go. All right, need 2 more here. Check that off the list. Where's my? Keep missing my. Oh, there it is. I keep misplacing my pen, but then I'm like, it blends in with my desk, so I'm. Alright, let's get a little bite of food here real quick. Oh gosh, YouTube chat is down on my side. Hold up. Alright. We're doing mechanical drill. Okay, so we need more alloy, iron, and casing. You can see how important like iron is in this game. So I'm like, I need to get my iron up. Yeah, we do have another casing. I think we have everything for that. Oops. Iron casing. So how much do we need? We need 3 of those. We need to make 2 more casings. Okay. Oh wait, it's supposed to be we go. Alright, so we have 3 of those. Those are our mechanical drills done. Like halfway up down the list. So actually, we might be able to start the design today. So that's interesting. Okay, we need some funnels. And the same funnel? Yep. Okay, nice. Hey, there we go. Dried kelp. Oh, wait. Speaking of kelp, I just realized, didn't we burn all our... Oh, no. No! Oh, my God. We burnt all our kelp. We didn't save any for growing new ones. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Alright, well. Let's go out and find kelp again off stream. Okay, so we're making alloy and kelp. It makes 2 for us. We need 1. Oh, well, see, look, that's what that does. Oh my gosh, don't do that. Yeah, so that's what the funnel does. It takes out the items from wherever you put the output. There we go. There's the 1. Okay. Need 2 large cogs. This is the fun thing about the create mod, is that like making all this stuff, it's just so satisfying. Okay, so it's basically the same thing. Large cog. Oh, or you can use a small cog. Okay. Alright, we can use some wood. We got wood, it's fine. Two, right? Yep. 2 large and 3 small. Oh wait, we already had 2 large. Are you kidding me? Oh. There you go. I mean, hey, it doesn't hurt to have extra. Right. 1, 2, 3. Oh. We're okay. We don't have any shafts left. Make 2 more. And then we need wood. 3. Nice. 1 large water wheel, which we have. I think we have it. Or chest, I believe. Yep. I was experimenting with some like water power before, so that's why I have this stuff here. Okay. And then we need 11 shafts. We have 7 here. A few more. Alright, that'll do. And 3 trap doors of any type. This is normal Minecraft now. I'm just gonna make all this bleed into kelp blocks. Can you like rehydrate kelp in this game? Dry kelp. Okay. Trapdoors. Leave. Remember the crafting recipe, it's like, yeah, there we go. 3? Okay. I'm gonna make 4, but it's alright. Okay, we'll put this back in our miscellaneous wood slash kind of everything else chest. We need 3 stairs, preferably non-flammable. So let's see here. Can we create it just like this? Hey, Randon, how you doing? Good morning to you. Aha. Or sorry, Baron. 3 stairs, perfect. Back in Minecraft, doing some great mod stuff. Finally found my way back to the whatchamacallit, to the to the place. Welcome, welcome. Ready. Okay, cool. And then we just need a stack of building blocks. And we are good to go. We are good to go. All right, toss that over there then. Won't be needing that anymore. How's your morning doing, Baron? Using the good old dirt for all this stuff. Plastic terraforming. Just woke up, hadn't had breakfast yet. Well, I hope you are able to get some breakfast either during the stream or after this. Alrighty, let's I'm gonna pull up the tutorial on a side tab here, and we're just gonna try and make this this farm here. I guess we gotta decide where to actually put it. That's true. Let's see here, because I might wanna. Okay, I think what we can do for now is just find some temporary spot to put it, and then we can think about putting it officially somewhere else later. How was my night? It's been going well. We designed some stuff for TTRPG, and then yesterday we did some Holocure. It was pretty fun. Played as Mume and Gura, and they did some coin strats with modding, so that was pretty fun. Oh my goodness. No way. Is Peaches playing right now? That's so funny. Peaches, Peaches. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm allowed to finish that song. That might... Oh, that's funny. I just heard that. I was like, wait a minute. That sounds familiar. But yeah, no, my night's been going pretty well. Alright, I'm trying to find the... Aha, here it is. Saw. Where's my hand crank? Oh no, it's here. There we go. Take off just the crank. We're gonna chop down some trees. We might just build it here, actually. Actually, that's a good idea. I don't know if we'll have enough space though. Let me just quickly take a quick look at the tutorial real quick. From again from Tyro Lore, so on YouTube. Feel free to check that out. Or actually probably link the thingamabob. This is the tutorial I'm following right now. let me take a quick look at the tutorial. How does this work? Alright, I don't want to... Oh, okay, they're using... Okay, maybe I want to... Maybe it's a better idea to use more fancy blocks for building this other than just dirt. That might actually look real disgusting, so... Let's just use some wood, I guess? Or... I don't really have too much when it comes to building materials right now. Okay. Well, let's smelt down some stone. I don't have silk touch, so that might be an issue. You know what we'll do? I've done some of that. Alright. While that's smelting, I'll just take a quick look at the tutorial real quick.
Food 3 times the points. Do you go anywhere 3 times the points?
Yeah, I had pretty the eventful evening. Unfortunately, though, this stream is gonna be probably the last stream before I. Sorry, I don't mean to keep you guys hanging on that, but this stream is probably one of the last streams I'm gonna do before take a little break for a while. Because again, I'm streaming on a when I'm free basis, so. If you want to stay up to date with when I'm going to be coming back to do some streaming, which will probably be on my 1 year, feel free to check my Twitter at Wilson Goldfinch, all connected. Might as well link it as well. Those of you on YouTube and Twitch. So yes, I am streaming Twitch, so. YouTube chat, say hi to Twitch. Alright, I'm gonna try to find a way to display this stuff on my screen so I can actually play the game and watch the tutorial at the same time. Let's go for this. Play everything in. Oh gosh, that is not okay. Everything in OBS is kind of weird. Oh no. There we go. I'm gonna throw you guys off with that. Just adjusting the screen size here. Does this work here? I'm gonna follow along as I play here. Actually, no, you know what would be a better idea? Let me first clear out this little spot here. I need some building blocks. Where's my dirt? Where's my dirt? Man needs his dirt. Okay. There, June. How are you doing? Please say this. Oh my goodness. It's not the right way around. Are you kidding me? Well, at least I have the wrench now, so I can just pick it up. Oh, thank you, Aaron, for the follow. I swear. Oh my goodness. Is it like based on the cardinal direction or what? What's going on here? Oh my goodness. I just want to cut down a tree. Please, I might as well just cut it down manually at this point. Come on. Let's aim to like the front of the block. Please. Oh my goodness. Come on. Why is this the most frustrating thing in the game? Oh. Ah. Okay. Stay calm, Wilson. Stay calm. It's just a saw. It's just a saw. Exactly. The dirt is what separates us from animals. Yep. For sure. See, man collects dirt. Animal step on dirt. There's a difference there. Oh my gosh, I swear. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, wait, what? I didn't know you could do that with the wrench. Oh, bless. Okay, okay. Oh, yes, okay. Someone clearly didn't watch the tutorial for the crate mod. Can you guess who? Nice. That is demonstration of the mechanical saw. Pretty powerful thing this is. Able to pick up or chop down the entirety of a tree. So I don't even have to. Is there no durability on this tool either? That's insane. I'm just kind of. Oops. Nice. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be like nice and then just fall to my death. Alright, how's our stuff smelting in here? Alright, doing pretty good. Got some deep slate. Hey, can I make a what's it called? Stone mace? Like a stone something? Thing that cuts the stone cutter. Okay. Got some vanilla Minecraft stuff in here. Yeah, we're probably gonna build up a little bit of this farm and then we'll call it a day. Alright, let's place here. Nice. Cut all of these. Let's run out of fuel. Alright, let's go around and just cut the rest of the trees here. Wait, no, that's not the right thing to do. Yeah. All right. Don't. Nice. No problem, Aaron. Just take your time. We're just gonna cut down trees here. Nothing too much right now. Ooh, I actually placed this one correctly. Nice. See. Remember the food situation that we got going. No. Make it some food. Grab a bite of my own as well. Wait a minute, where's my... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, like, where the heck is my crank? Oh wow! Now that I have the wrench, you just have to place yourself correctly. Great. Perfect. I love that. I was having so much trouble before. Ain't that life? Alright. Chill tree chopping. Man, I love that wrench. That just makes everything so much easier. It's why you need it when you start up the crate mod. Oh no. Oh wait. The right way to do that? Oh. Oh, recipe filter. Wait. This. Ooh. Wait, I didn't even know it does that. Can I take the filter with me? Interesting. I guess this is for like more mechanical stuff. It's like if it encounters this thing, then in front of it, then it'll start to activate. Start to chop that. That'd be cool. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bed. Not actual bed, the Minecraft bed. Head to Minecraft bed. Because it's getting late. Also kind of getting late for me as well. But We can go for a little while. A little while longer. At least until we're on the basic build, I guess, of the farm. We need to find like a sustainable food source. Technically, dried kelp kind of works. I think. I probably should test that theory right now. And one eats dried kelp. Ooh, again. Doesn't really punish much, but again, that's something. Alrighty. Does the wrench not have durability? That's insane. It's amazing. Alright, you know what I'll actually do? I'll put it in my offhand. Just so I can keep using it. Can I still use it though if I'm... Yeah, perfect. Where's the handle? Oh man, I love that feature. It's so cool. It makes Minecraft just so much more streamlined. Oh, and there's a creeper over there. That's fun. We love that. Actually, speaking of, I should probably get some armor. I might actually take a good amount of hits if I don't have my armor. Put that back on. Get that gold armor on. Get that repping the look. Hey, what's up? There to be what's that? Ooh, where's the creeper? Creeper. Oh, there it is. Oh man. Bum 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 bum. I haven't really figured out how to burn these things yet, but and it kind of works. Oh gosh. Is that the creeper? It sees me. Won't egg it on, so. Yeah. Maybe it's actually better if I have it not in my offhand, because some functionality is kind of lost. I'm really this creeper, man. Hello, buddy. Should I go down there and face it? Chat, what do you think? What do you guys think, fellow inventors? Ooh. Nope. I hope it doesn't sneak up on me. Later on, I'm gonna be like, "Whoa!" Minecraft turned into a horror game? Question mark. Right, perfect. Creeper, can you just go away, please? Alright, clear this area. Should we make the farm here? Or up here? Let's see. I feel like we should make the farm down there. Okay, sure. Let me clear my inventory real quick. Things we don't need. Oh wait, you can. Okay, and we'll get that stack of dirt just so we can maneuver. Actually, I'm gonna need some tools. If we're gonna, I don't know, do some digging. I'm ready. Got that. Organize a little bar here. Bear with me, chat. Alright, I'm gonna play the video real quick and just see how they do that. Using their building block. It looks like these are just temporary blocks right now, so this is be just gonna fast forward in the video just to see where it takes us. So that's the, oh yeah, there's only one side. Okay. I'm ready. Alright, got it. So, let's build it like over here. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth one, we're gonna place shaft. Fifth one, shaft here, here. Oh wait, actually, more than 5, I think. Like, so go 1 here. I don't want to be that guy that like builds the whole structure and then realizes they're one off. You missed the line by 1. Okay, so they place 1 here and here. And they skip 2 and place another one. Okay. Probably need our belts then to connect everything up. Go ahead and do that. Yeah. How does one? Yes, there we go.
With Premium, you get to focus on the music.
Nice.
Explore a
Okay.
vast catalog
Let's
of
take a
millions
look
of
at what
songs
else we gotta do
without
for
hearing
this.
ads. Or download your playlist.
Oh my
to
gosh,
listen to
Spotify. Building up some supports, it looks like. Oh, okay. So I actually do need a chest real quick. So it looks like they're making a little support here, and they put their chests up here, and then we have a funnel going into that. What else do they do here? Funnel. Okay. Now they're just explaining how the thing works. Okay, on the other side, around here, okay, we want to place the leaf block for spruce leaves. I'll place it here. Oh, oh, can we not do that? Oh wait. Probably is a shift click thing. That. There we go. And then what are they doing here? I have a fan right behind it. Wait, what? Okay. I have a fan right behind this guy. Let me go grab my shears so I can pick up the leaf. Where are my shears? Oh. Here they are. I was going to grab my bed as well so I can sleep over here. Alright. Looks like they put their fan up. Fan up here. And have a leaf going off of that. Okay. And then they're gonna bring their chutes in. Oh, do we need lava for this? Ooh, do we have a lava bucket? A bucket of lava? Hold on, I'm gonna go to sleep first. We need water and lava. Got water here. I think we can make another bucket here. Right. Let's see. What else am I going to do with the build here? I think once we make this inventories, I'll call it a night because it's getting quite late. Just kind of explain the build at this point. Okay, so it's telling me to run away from here. A temp block. And bring chute on top of that. You'll see the item moves downward from there. Ooh. Remove our 3 chutes here. Oh, okay, and then we have to put our millstones on top of that. Interesting. Hello, Baron. Welcome back. Just building up our little iron farm here. Following the tutorial. So 3 blocks in front of it. Okay, so this is where the lava thing will go, so actually make it out of good blocks here. 2, 3. Alright, and then we have our stairs, okay. Oh, interesting. Got cobble stairs, I don't know how that's gonna look actually. Let me grab some better stairs then for this. How else can we make into stairs? Ooh, limestone. Can we change this into something? Ooh, nice, okay. Got some limestone stairs. I kind of like this little theming going on. We'll take this back, thank you. That's the thing, there's conveyors in this crate mod, so get stuff like this where you can transport items. Really nice. Oops. Forgot how to pick up these. You right click or is it with the wand thing? Shoot, how do we would it have a offhand or yeah, okay. To have a free hand to do that. Alright, let's pillar up again. Limestone. And then trapdoors go here. 1. Okay, so 3 trapdoors along the sides. So I'm gonna flick this up. I'm assuming this is a waterlogged part. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, so we're gonna have our drills then. Along this end. 1, oh. 1, 2, 3. Go. And yeah, because so we would then waterlog these guys. Actually, let's just dig down. I'm gonna get my water and lava bucket ready. Then we can get this going. Okay, so we have an infinite water source going on here, so we can just put it up here. And I believe we have a lava trail over here. Yeah. You just scoop up that lava down there. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Ooh. Nope. Oh, I need a. Oh my gosh. Let me find a way to get this lava here. Careful, Wilson. Careful. Ooh. Got some zombies that tracked me. Okay. Have what else here? Do it. Is this the first time I'm getting lava? That's actually that's so funny. I swear I got lava before, but all right. First time in the game getting lava. That's embarrassing. We do got a zombie over there, but honestly, I think it should be fine. Alrighty. The water we go. There's one bad thing about this water feature, where it's like sometimes it freezes at the top because we're in colder climate, so it kind of just freezes and it's kind of annoying, but otherwise... Oh gosh. Ooh. Oh man. You see, look at that. It just freezes. And I can't get back up. I have to break this. Unless I just break the dirt, actually. Oh my god. Go. Alrighty. So, the waterlog, those. And I'm gonna place block here and properly waterlog this. Okay, I just realized I need to go grab my water source real quick. If I pour it on the other side, I feel like that technically should do it, but let's see. Goal for today's stream is just to finish up this farm and test it out. Actually, do we need dripstone? I think I do have dripstone though. Okay, let's see. Nope. Actually, there we go. Wait a minute. If I had just... Well, I just wasted that. Although it looks like I have to let it flow down both sides. Gosh, I love these shaders. I was saying about this in my last Minecraft stream, but literally once I've started to use shaders, I literally can't go back anymore. It's so nice. Alrighty. So here, what are we doing? We're building out the other side, and then building the lava part of it now. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna go and waterlog the middle stair as well. Looks like this thing is being powered by a water wheel. Oh. Come on. I see shaders make it look way darker than it probably is. Alright, tutorial's was going a bit too fast. I'm gonna back up here. Yeah, so they're making... see here. So they're... What are they doing now? They're leaving that top open for now. And then taking down any temp blocks. Okay. I personally don't want to do that. I want to have some structure, but... So it looks like now they're building in the foundations here. Nice view, yeah, thank you. It's a pretty nice view, yeah. And look at that. I'm gonna look out here. It's cold, but it's home. I wonder if that creeper's still here. Nope. Got a village just over there. Not too big, but is what it is. So this is what we have so far. The farm. I'll take down these because it doesn't look as nice, and I want to show off that going on there. Okay, it looks like now we're gonna hook up actual power to all this via water wheel. Go ahead and do that. Go into the back. Oh shoot, the back now. Oh wait, no, never mind. You kind of have to strip out the back because you need access to this. Oh, that's fine. How much did they go out? Oh shoot, we really need to go out. Okay. Dang. Okay, I did not account for that. That's not good. They're going this one. Going 1, 2, 1, 2, one more. 3, I think. Yeah, I need to dig out some of this. They go further back, right? 1, 2, 3. There's a large, and then water wheel. Yeah. They go out pretty far. So let's dig out this little area here. And get myself another shovel. I want to make this look like it's part of the mountainous terrain here. A little bit of terraforming. Alright, so we have... Was it 3? 1, 2, 3. Large cog. So 1, 2, 3. Large cog. And then water wheel. Okay, there's no... Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Wait, no. Here we don't go. Hold up. This is even a... Oh, wait, we need a large one. Okay, I just got a normal one. So why does not... Why does that not look like the tutorial? Because we got a... small one. How do we make a... large one? Okay, we need normal one encased in... Okay. We can do that right now. Alright, there's our large. Oh gosh, hello. Is it right on it then? Yeah, it's right on it. And then I'm gonna dig out the space around it. Space underneath it. I'm assuming we're gonna let water flow here.
Hey, it's Kelsey Kulik. I just released a 2-pack with brand new single Neon Cowgirl and a cover.
But why 3? Just so you can see it better? Because if that's the reason, I might as well bring it in a little bit. Or maybe in the future I want to attach it to other things. Who knows? Let's see what they be doing. Oh, that was a Spotify ad. I don't have the paid version, so I can't skip ads. Let's back here in the tutorial. Okay. We're digging out this little bit here. I'm gonna go grab some more water. Got some... Oh, interesting. Are they gonna build some small cogs? A big wheel, that's interesting. Yeah, every time you open the video, it just ads everywhere. Like sometimes I'm just trying to watch like some like streamer friends or like some other VTubers and whatnot, and I just get ads upon ads. I'm like, come on, I just want to see the content. Especially if I know like that stream is almost ending, because it's like, oh, they've been going for quite a while. Or know that, oh no, maybe it's a scheduled thing, so they have a little time limit on it. Like, oh, come on. Right. Video isn't loading for me, so I'll give it a few seconds. Here are small cogs though now. And we're almost done this, surprisingly. I'll bring up anything else that we need. gonna refresh the page here. So apparently you can put small cogs on the big ones. Oh, you can. Interesting. What actually I want to put at the bottom there? I kind of want to put some slabs. We can do some limestone slabs here. Those look kind of nice. Going around that thing maybe. And we're getting carried away by the actual build here. Make this look a bit. That's kind of gross. Right. Finally, getting to the good bit here. The tutorial. Alrighty. Oh my gosh! Didn't mean to waterlog that. Pick this up. Here we go. Is this in the... There we go. So, where are we putting them? The little cogs? It's stuck in this part forever. It's like... I don't know what's going on with my YouTube videos. It's loading so slow. I'm trying to follow the tutorial here. Pretty sure it wants me to go one on there, and then the shaft, large. Shaft, large. And then another thing in the gray mod you gotta think about is gear ratios. So this exists in real life as well, but this helps you the main mechanic in this game. So going to learn about, kind of demonstrate this as we go here. Oh, yeah. It's got some chain drives up there. So we have encased chain drives. I think we want to put over here. Oh gosh! Ow! Am I stuck? Oh. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3. Ready to sleep? Not yet. I'm gonna move my bed over here. So from Hololive, you like Callie? Yeah, I like Callie. She's the one that got me inspired to become a VTuber myself. First one that got introduced to, all the way back when she did the episode with Trash Taste Boys. Oh, interesting. Okay, I have a connection here. I've been trying to tune into to their streams a bit more, to Callie's streams a bit more. I did recently tune into one live. It was the one between Callie and Kiara, actually. They did a split fiction, I think it was. It was really fun seeing that. I haven't watched stream like that live in a while, so really nice, especially a HoloLive stream. Because either they're streaming in like JP time or they're streaming like for, you know, usually around the time when I have something busy. It just never lines up, but what are we doing here? Going. What? Yeah, we're going to the back and then. Okay, so we're going. Yeah, okay, we're going in here. Right? Mm-hmm. Placing a. Okay. One on here. And one. The last one going. We need then vertical gearbox, it looks like. Here. Ah, Sora, interesting. Oh yes, the GTA streams. Absolutely legendary. So many good clips came out of that. I'm wondering then, since you discovered from JP, what was that like? Did you kind of know about HoloLive beforehand, or like just from whatever clips you saw? Like whenabouts was this? So this is gonna power. Okay, yeah, so this is powering this. Marine, yep. It's pretty good as well. I mean, honestly, all the girls are great, but Marine is definitely a gem to the community. I'm so lost in the tutorial. What is going on? Okay, so it's weird because I have it on mute right now, just so I get through faster, I guess. Okay, so we're going like that. Okay. Other vertical gearbox is going down here. Here, or no? It's going inside. Okay. Shaft out. 1, 2. Towards the chest, or oh, it looks like it's going towards the fan. You know, yeah. Hold up. Wait, what am I doing? It should still be on this side, but I just need a. 2, 3. Okay, how are we gonna connect this up though? Okay, I still have the case. We're just gonna use these. Oh, it looks like it. Just go 1, 2. Oh wait, where's your shit to make? No, we weren't supposed to make 3. Okay. Now we're hooking up water power here. Let's go ahead and do that. Nice, there we go. Wind maker. It's starting. You can see that all of these are moving. The wind here from the fan is blowing out to this direction. Everything should be working the way we need it to. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I'm moving it actually in the wrong direction. There we go. Okay, so now all we need to do is place the lava at the top. And we have a finished build. Yeah, this is the scary part. Here we go. Nice. So yeah, the waterlogged stairs in there will make some cobble, and then those things will mine the cobble. They'll travel down into these right here, these chutes. The chutes will deliver down onto this conveyor, which will blow it and turn it into well, these will crush it up essentially. So if we go to millstone here, so it's going through making this happen. So if we just sure we can see what happens if we oh wait, I can hold W, yep. Ponder this. We process items here. We power from the side. And then things go into them and they throw out items. And yep, can be obtained via right click. And see, or you can put chutes on them like we have, some sort of output, make it more automated. This is such an amazing thing with the crate mod. It just is able to do this. So neat. And look at that, our gravel's going along the belt. Hopefully it should turn into, ooh, we might have some issues here. I don't think it's working fast enough here. Did I not look this up right? Maybe they changed the way the farm works. It's, okay, we're actually might have some problems. We might need to have it go. Oh gosh, what is happening to the weather right now? It's snowing in here? Let me light up the place real quick. Yeah, those are such great talents. I love all of them. Hey, Chloe. Yeah. Yeah, man, I love HoloLive as well. I think, especially EN, I think they came in right time, right place for a lot of us. Definitely did for me. Okay, we have some issues going on here though with our fan. Seeing enough power going into this. It's mining the thing. It's not as fast as I want it to. It's not converting this enough. It's still gravel. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try to make this work. Ooh, what is this effect going on right now? Ooh. Like ash in there? What is snowing? Okay, I think I just need to extend the belt a bit longer. Yeah. I'm gonna shut down the machine real quick. we're just gonna bring the belt a bit longer. It has more time to kind of process everything. Okay. Let's see. Break that. Make it's a tiny bit longer than this. So here maybe. Yeah, let's try that length. You know what? Actually, I wonder if we get one of those things that get a filter on it. 'Cause maybe you can allow just iron to get through this. Is this the kind that you can add a filter to, or oh, well, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, this doesn't look like kind that you can add a filter to. Oh, you started watching oh gosh. Sorry about that. Started watching Rexford as well. Yeah. I haven't actually seen much of his stuff. But seems quite interesting. Oh wait, what's going on here? Where's our belt making? Are we stressing out? What? Oh my goodness, what is happening? Is it because of the weather conditions that something's happening, or what's... Oh yeah, it is because... Oh, that's annoying. Because the ice. It's snowing right now. That's why it's... Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Can you do anything to prevent that, actually? I guess I could just put a torch down here. Oh, he's learning Japanese. Yeah, actually, I think Oh, no, not the ad again. Oh my gosh. I think I did see him, though. Do the Japanese stream. This moves slower. This is not working, man. What's going on here? Oh, Enderman. Okay, hi, buddy. I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, if this was a... This was... Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now with this. I'll have to figure that out later, but I think for now, inventors, we'll leave it off here. I'll try to figure this, whatever this is going on with the machine. I'll try to figure it out at the end of the stream. Alright, see ya, Baron. Have a nice rest of your day. I will probably, the next stream will probably be maybe my 1 year, if not, just stay tuned on my socials. Alrighty, inventors. I think, as we said, that will be it for today. It is getting quite late for me, so I need to get my sleep, because tomorrow I've got some things going on. And even though we're not streaming tomorrow, gotta get up relatively early, or as early as I can. Alrighty. Head over to just chatting real quick. Alright, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. It was lovely doing some game design with you guys, and also doing a little Minecraft afterwards. It feels good to play the game again. I haven't played in a while, but also just building the farm finally, doing something with the crate mod, you know, feels nice. But just a little overview, I guess, since this is the last stream before it's kind of in the wind as to what I'll be doing, where I'll be going, and stuff like that. We'll try to make time for 1 year, of course. It'll be terribly sad if I can't make it to my own my own 1 year anniversary. That is happening next week. I don't know what time yet for the stream. We'll see about that. Stay tuned in on my Twitter. Gosh, can you tell I've been streaming for a long time? My brain is fried. But yeah, stay tuned on my Twitter for all updates and whatnot going forward. Because again, I'm streaming off when I'm free basis, so it's kind of just as the name suggests, when I'm free. Thank you guys for tuning in. For those of you that did tune in, and to all the support these past few days and last week as well for all that. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna do our VTuber shoutouts now. Last little bit of the stream. What that is, if you don't know and aren't familiar, VTuber shoutouts is a little segment I do at the end of my streams where sounds what it sounds like. We're shouting out a VTuber, big or small, corporate or not, and just showing our love and appreciation for the community. Yeah, thank you, June. Thank you for staying around. This is all. And I hope June, I can see you my 1 year when it happens next week. Don't know what time. Stay tuned on my Twitter if you want to figure out what's going on with the streams and whatnot. But yeah, let's go ahead and shout out today's VTubers. Let me just take a look at what we've got today. Alrighty. Today we are shouting out two VTubers, two indies. We're shouting out Isha. Isha. Okay, excuse my pronunciation, but because I'm gonna butcher this, but Isha Ushimaru or something like that. I think I'm saying this right. All right, thank you so much. Hope to see you there then. All right, so this is Isha's Twitter and YouTube. They're actually the one I found out that Mumei's grad stream was actually taken down. So sad, so sad. Hopefully it does get put back up because it was like an auto hit on copyright from Sony's part. So hopefully they recognize that and be like, oh, sorry, we didn't mean to do that, and bring it back up again. But yeah, go check her out. She is a Mumei and Anisha here. Isha is a Lolita Cow historian, VTuber, and V singer. So go check her out. She does a lot of gaming stuff. I'm seeing here a lot of pretty much a lot of gaming stuff. Tons of collabs, and a bunch of fun content. Recently been doing a lot of Holocure, looks like, which is always great. I don't know if she has a Twitch. I don't think she does. Yeah, looks like another YouTube streamer. Let's go check her out. And then our second shout out for today is the wonderful Maya. I don't know if she has a last name, it's just Maya, but oh wait, hold up. I just realized, and let me send the links to Twitch chat as well for you guys. This is Isha's stuff. I'm gonna send you to the homepage real quick. There we go. Might as well put on some BGM while we do our shoutouts. Give me a sec, chat. Alright, should be going through. Or not, actually. What? Oh no, there we go. Just kick it in. Alrighty. So, yeah, that is Isha's. And then let's shout out our second VTuber, Maya. Another independent VTuber here. Link everything up. I'll link it. Looks like she has a Twitch and a Twitter. So, what? A Twitch and a Twitch and a Twitter. Twitch and a YouTube. There we go. Finally came to me. So we're gonna go ahead and link that as well. So y'all, both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Link. Oh, whoops, sent the same link twice on YouTube, or Twitch. It's alright. Yoink. Then I'll send the Twitch as well. If it doesn't look like she's live right now, but Twitch folks will send you guys off to somebody who's live right now. We've shouted out before. There's the hold your horses, you guys. But all right, let me just check if I sent. Okay, we sent the. There we go. There's the Twitch. If you guys want to check her out, she is a hummingbird fairy YouTuber, and I believe this is going real back in history, and it might be a little sad if I bring this up, but I think it's fine now. It's been a while. I believe she was the one that helped organize the what's it called, the Sing cover for Pomu when she graduated back in the day. Pomu Rainpuff, that is, of Nijusanji En. Lazulite, first gen. So way back when, I think she was the one that organized that. I think one of my friends who was in the project was talking to me about it. So just thought about that. So I was just like, before the stream, I was like, oh, actually, kind of interesting. So I thought I'd mention it to you guys. But yeah, she does a lot of multi-stream content, a lot of, let's see, what is she doing right now? A lot of gaming content, a lot of art things, a lot of what else? A lot of art, some collabs as well, looks like. But for the most part, it's like some chill gaming. And Xenoblade is on here. We have, yeah, and then we just have collab stuff and art. So if you guys are into that sort of stuff, feel free to check Maya out. But oh wait, one more thing I want to mention actually, because it did happen today, around about 6 hours ago. Takanashi Kiara just did a Holo Talk with Gura. So we're gonna link that as well. I wish I had the ability to YouTube redirect to video, to a VOD, but fortunately that is not the case. But for all of you on both on Twitch and YouTube, if you're interested in hearing what Gura has to say, like one of the final things, maybe not, who knows, but what Gura has to say on this Holo Talk, since it is our HoloMarathon after all. This is our last day, unfortunately, scheduled day. I wanted to go for the rest of the week, but IRL stuff came up that I had to do. So unfortunately I wasn't able to stream that much, but we do have these 3 days, so I'm going to use all that 3 days to kind of shout out HoloLive, commemorate those that have left or are leaving. Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty fitting way to end off our marathon. Hopefully, to all of you guys that may be Guro fans, I hope you guys take the time to kind of reflect on that and Hope you guys are doing okay. Take the time to rest and recuperate, you know. It's the hard times we're going through right now. So much is happening in the community, so I totally get it if you're not necessarily interested in watching or just need to step back for a little bit. But otherwise, Twitch folks, we're going to do a little raid here. Hello, hello, random. How are you doing? I am Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk inventor from the Sky City of Leviton. We're actually... This is kind of an unfortunate time to join stream because we're actually wrapping it up right now. But feel free to check out and follow my socials at Wilson Goldfinch for any future live streaming stuff. Because from now on, it's kind of just whenever I'm free. Nothing really scheduled too much. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. Nah, it's okay. You're not late. You're fine. If anything, that just you're able to watch the VOD right away after, you know, see what we've been up to. All right. What am I doing here? Yeah, we're doing VTuber shoutouts right now, which is a little segment at the end of my streams where we get back to the community, shout out a VTuber, big or small, corporate or not. And today was Isha and Maya, as well as shouting out the Holo Talk that happened. Oh yeah, right, we're gonna raid someone here. Twitch folks, let's, because I am multi-streaming on Twitch here, let's raid. I just want to see. I see Isu is live right now. Let's go ahead and raid him. He's doing some art stuff, it looks like. Let's go ahead and raid him. But otherwise, that will be it for me, inventors. Have a lovely rest of your day. I am so sorry, Random, that you had to join so near the end of the stream. But again, hey, you can watch the VOD right after, so no worries about that. But thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been lovely. I will see you guys when I see you guys at my 1 year next week. In literally 1 week's time, I'll see you guys back here again as we watch as we watch and cringe at my debut stream. Go through that a little bit, and then our group PV, and then who knows what else. All right, see you guys. That has been it for me. One more time, I am Wilson Goldfinch, your steampunk inventor from the Sky City of Leviton, signing off. I'll see you guys when I see you guys. Bye bye. Have a lovely rest of your day.